Well, hello once again, everyone, and welcome back to the 35th annual Shoot for the Moon Steel Tip Dart Tournament here in Decatur, Alabama. Well, things have been going here. We kicked it off this morning with our youth event. We gave you some special coverage of that one, or some extended coverage, I should say. They lasted until about 11 o'clock here on the stream. These ladies started at 10:30, so about an hour and a half ago, and they're already in to the semifinals. Nuts that they're already there. They're just cruising along this morning. As we all know how Sundays are, it can be sometimes either or. It could be either a slow running affair because everybody's so exhausted or tired, or everybody just wants to get out and go on with their lives, I guess. So I think we're getting the, hey, we're cruising, we're ready to go attitude here, and that's where we're going to go. It's going to be just took away my scoreboard there, so never mind. I can't give you that information. I'm going to have to go to Dart Connect real quick just to help myself out. It's Jennifer Darwin and Melissa Wright taking on Lisa Cooper and Cindy Grog. So should be a good little match here. That threw me off, the Lesia for Lisa. As we get a nice ton for Miss Melissa Wright, who's enjoying their Sunday. We certainly are here in Decatur. It's been a wonderful event. I mean, just kind of looking at the time frame and what have you. Last year's events compared to this year's events have ran almost identical on time. And they did a best of three last year in the 501 singles. And this year they did an extended long format. So that just shows you how quick things are running here to be identical on times and actually better. I think they got out of here about 15 minutes before or in front of last year's event. So they ended last night's triples coverage, I think at 12:20 is when it got done. So not too bad. Not too bad at all. And today it's going to be all cricket here for the remainder of the day. So we got ladies doubles here. The men are playing in the background. They're doing their singles events. And I believe they're going to be working into the top 32 as we speak. Spoke with Cindy off and on throughout the event because, well, she's the tournament director. So, I just kind of mentioned, and she mentioned to me how big that win was on Friday for her. It was a pretty big win. Winning your own event, singles 301, it's got to feel good. She's going to have to attack this 19, get some more points on the board. And she does trip the first dart. Going to the 17s now for two. I like the play. Why not? Ooh, hello. Great play from Melissa. She grabs the trip 17, almost snags the two 19s for the close. Hey. That stinks though, losing both to Tucker. Oh, talking to Douglas D. McKelly here, just missed out on singles cricket to Tucker. Hit 6 bulls, though. I mean, I guess it's a counterpoint. You got a good, yeah, we got a good back and forth here, though. Melissa with the advantage. 18s is her target here. At least want to get a wedge open here to feel comfortable against this 15. Because if I'm Lisa, I go attack that 15 right here. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're one away from a close, a few away from some more points. Oh, almost gets the triple there. That would have certainly helped the cause, right? Cindy off in the hand there. Lisa telling her, hey, that'll work. That'll certainly work. Oh, how about this, though? Interesting move. She goes for the close. Rather than attack that 18 and grab the 18, she went for the close there. And she gathers it, so it forces Cindy to a new. It's not a bad choice by any mean. It kind of leaves Cindy with the decision. Do I attack? I think you got to attack the 16s with the 2 marks on the 18. No, she does attack. You got to hit a triple then, and she does. What a big shot. What a big shot on a 5 mark on the 18s, and that's the risk you take, attacking the 15s there instead of maybe pointing it up a little bit more on the 18s. If you hit a triple there, then you go down to the 15s. That's my take on it, because now you're scrambling to open the wedge and gather some points here on the 16s. And no go. I think she only gets, what, 1 or 2 there? Yep, she did get 2.
You said 15s twice there instead of saying 16.
Oh, well, oops. Well, 15s. I meant 16s. Douglas, call me out on my mistakes. This is why you're not allowed in here. Go. Get out of here. Oh, my goodness. They're not going to say anything because they're not talking right now. The chat is non-existent. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kiddo kicking the camera. Uh-oh. She's caught in the – nope. Oh. Oh, good on her. She didn't fall. I thought she was going down. She got caught in the little curtain there. I was like, uh-oh, she's going down. And so is the camera.
Is that just a big tripod?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, the single 16. So Melissa here gonna. You gotta get the triple here, right? At least get a few numbers. Oh, she's gotta get off that tripod. Oh, dang it! Go tell her to move off that tripod. Come on, Douglas. Go tell her to move off that tripod. Just be nice about it. Yeah, go tell her to move off the tripod. All right, you're not commentating that ever again. Oh gosh, these kids can't do nothing. I feel so bad. But, Douglas, you should have done that for me. Come on now. I just walked out there and kind of said, hey, can you not lean on that for me? You know why? Because my board camera's doing this. She goes, she didn't know what I meant. I don't think so. Either way. The camera's shaking a little bit. Well, Melissa's got to find the bulls here. Two for her as Lisa just needs to close now. Yeah, I'm going to get copyright struck because Douglas is over here singing, acting like he's got a mic in front of his face for karaoke night. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Is that you? No bulls on the turn for Lisa. And none for Jennifer either. So can Cindy put this away? It looks like we're getting our other semifinal call on board 19, our other streaming board. So we should have continuous action after this one. Are you? Okay. Cool. Oh, man. She only gathers one. I figured at least one more coming in. I figured that double was due. Yeah, and it just continues to avoid them. This is where legs can be won or lost, is on this bull. Yep, and it's going to be a factor here, no doubt. Finally to gather one. That's just a single. Oh, and could have been match, or game, I should say, not match. 0-0. Not close to match yet. they at least they at least popped the cork, right? Oh. Oh, it's like I got magic fingers. Just push that back direct to its spot. Man, that was good. I've gotten used to it because it's happened all weekend long, Douglas, so. Yeah, there's a double for the win here in leg number one. As you can see, Jennifer Cleveland and Tiffany Bagley warming up, your champions of the doubles 01 event. They are going to be in our other semifinal. Looks like they're taking on Stacy Tulloch and Laura Dinch. Yep, that's who that is over there. Ooh, I like Laura. Laura's rocking the Hawaiian Pano jersey from Magic Wear. A beautiful jersey from Magic Wear. The best. They've got blue and purple, so go check those out. MagicWear.com. Shout out. Yeah, Scott says nervy bulls. You were right there. A little bit of nervy bulls, and I really thought that was going to play a factor on the opposite end. I think I thought Melissa and Jennifer were going to be able to capitalize and maybe grab that leg, but not quite. Not quite. But Cindy surprised me, man. She's quite the player. I think she's picked it up a little bit over the last year. Cindy's. She's played well this weekend, of course, picking up. We mentioned that singles 01 win. She also had a run in triples last night. They won the title in that one. Of course, making a semifinal run here. Yeah, I mean, she's kind of put herself in the MVP race. I don't think they give MVP trophies here, but hey, yeah. Here you go, Chip. Hello, how's it going? How's it over in the UK? I am so thrilled to say that I found a 12-pack of Lucozade here in the States, Publix to be exact. So I've been in heaven, in Lucozade glucose heaven this weekend, just chugging those things. Yeah, exactly, a diabetic coma on my way. But it's a rare find in the States to find that, you know. Douglas said you really enjoyed Ireland? Ireland. Oh, Iron Brew, you said. Oh, yeah, Iron Brew is good. Scottish soda. But, yeah, kind of a bubblegum taste. Yeah. It's a weird flavor, yeah. Yeah, it's a weird flavor. But, yeah, people swear by it, especially in Scotland. Simon, hello. How's it going? And Jeff Brown saying hello from Massachusetts. Hello. Thanks for joining us from Alabama. Or here in Alabama, I guess I should say. Simon says, I'm from England, and good luck to everyone. Well, you know what we're talking about with the Iron Brew and the Lucozade then, huh? I got me some Ribena as well. Ooh, Ribena. The concentrate, of course. You can't find regular Ribena around here. But in a good old Bisto gravy. Hello. Some goodies. Strongbro? Strongbro? Yeah. The cider's good. A dark fruit's always top notch. Yeah, the dark fruit Strongbro is one of my favorites for a cider. There you go. That's the way to do it. Jeremy tuning in from Chattanooga, Tennessee, not too far away. What, about 3 hours from here? Maybe? Maybe, yeah. Well, Melissa and Jennifer have the advantage attacking the 18s here. Yeah, and transfers back, the smart move. Do that. Oh, man. I'm kind of jealous. The kiddos enjoying some Monster Jam today in Wichita. So if you've got the YouTube up, if you got a second device, pull it up on Monster Jam on YouTube, Wichita, and check it out. Why not? Maybe you'll see him. You know what my son looks like. Either the pit passes and got to enjoy some pictures with all the drivers and stuff. Got to love that. That brings up another point, too. You know, if you have a youth player that's interested in darts and there's an event with a significant amount of prize money in your area, probably smart to take that young man or lady or whatever to the tournament because, well, you never know who's going to be there. You could run into some significant names in the game of darts. I mean, Larry Butler's here this weekend. Nick Lindbergh as well. I mean, two good names to darts, especially Larry, 1994 PDC match play champion. Like, it's pretty cool, you know. They just come to events right near you.
It's always interesting watching Larry play. I mean, yesterday I watched his first match against Chop. Threw a 102 over the first 3 legs. All right, yeah, no, he still got it.
And he does. Well, their back's against the wall for Lisa and Cindy, at least in this leg. They got the 1-0 advantage, but yeah, Wright and Darden, I believe that's how you pronounce that. We'll just say Melissa and Jennifer to keep it honest. They've got a pretty good advantage of 112 points, and they just keep on chugging along. Grabs another house on the 16s. We got, when are you coming to Chattanooga, Tennessee? I don't know. That's a good question. We were possibly going to do the Choo Choo Classic last year. I don't think it worked out. Just unfortunate, but you know, never know. Never know what could potentially happen for us. We got a few tournaments that have reached out that we haven't been involved with in the past, but we'll see what happens. We got a full slot of at least, I think we're going to be running close to about 24 live events this year, including bull shooter stops and what have you. So, busy year. Busy year on both the steel tip and soft tip front. So, if you haven't liked, followed, and subscribed, do so, because we got the entertainment coming your way from these events.
That just means the game's getting that much bigger.
All right, Cindy, what do you say? Bulls it is. Jeremy says we're having the firecracker. What does have? Can someone reach out? We can give you a quote to come make that happen. I think me and Nick would be about the same distance to make it happen. Because he's in Florida. He's in Orlando, Florida. I'm in Wichita, so I think I'm last time I checked, I think I'm 13 hours from Chattanooga. Do you want to see that other semifinal? Not quite 1-0. Still in that first leg over there, so just a quick little pop-up to show you the scoreboard. Ha. Jin trying to put this one to rest for 1-1. Not quite yet, but time's on their side. I mean, Lisa and Cindy not in striking distance to do so. Will with the sniffles, get your vitamin C. I mean, I think it's just the allergies and combination of everything. I feel physically fine. I feel actually good, and I think a lot of it's just the long day yesterday of nonstop talking when you're by yourself. We can kind of catch up to you. So now it's no. You already dropped one bomb. We're not letting you do it again, Douglas. But I think I've had a whole case of water this weekend, which is unheard of for me. But those Lucozades have been keeping me. I think that's enough vitamin C. There's none in there. It's just orange flavored, so that's why I say it's vitamin C.
You said I was fine with the one. I get another reception.
And there you go, 1-1. Our score line here. Kind of take a look there at the side profile, and you can see the other match going on as well. And we're deciding who diddles up. Decidling, that's a good one. Put that in the dictionary. Decidling.
I will not.
Cindy will kick us off, and you got to think 4 mark minimum here, possibly. You could probably get away with a 3, but 4 is going to feel great. 4 plus. No, just the 3. So downstairs to the 19s, and she's been able to find some success here on that 19 wedge. You can see that, yeah, good 4 mark. That is that is all she'll grab. They're, wow, into the top 16 on the men's front. We've got, what, 6 matches into the top 16. Dustin Holt, Shaggy Roo warming up for their top 16 matchup. You've got 1 match already done. Mason Taylor, besting Barry Colston 2-1. So it's looking like we're not going to see much of the men's singles cricket, to be fair. Maybe a semifinal and final. It just kind of depends on the ladies here, I think. You got 2 semifinal matches, and I'm sure they'll play the final up here and leave the other board be. I would assume that's the respect thing to do. So we'll see. Though I mean, it's just 2 people. They may let it play next door, but our focus will be on the final still, no matter what.
I know I don't mind the other boards playing next to me on a final match, but
Everybody's different. Yeah, everybody's different. All right, pressure has been added from Jen and Melissa. I should say Jennifer and Melissa. I don't know if she likes the Jen name or not. I'm sure she's been called it a few times, but you can see they try to attack the 20. I would have been keen to stay on the 20s there, to be honest. You've got a 34-point advantage, and you need just the 2 to close the door. John, I'll flash up the scoreboard for you, but we're not going to fully go. It's 1-0 there. It's 1-1 here. I'm assuming that will go to a deciding leg, and we'll be able to bounce over for the last leg, is what it looks like. But that's what I'm banking on. But these ladies started first, so I said that's where we're going to start, and usually that's where we'll finish on at least give them the respect to finish the match. And they're both semifinals, so it's a difficult call, but see some good people watching on here for these 2 matches. I'll actually flash up that. You got to see in the background. There's a few watching the other match as well. So good to see that from everyone. Just a little strategy talk there. Finds the double 18. At least closes that wedge to score some points on, but kind of up to Jennifer. She may attack those 18s here. We'll see. If she misses, goes back down. Yeah, that's exactly what she's doing. Here's a little. Yeah, it looks like that one's going to probably go 1-1 on the other end. You can see that there. Once again, shout out to the DJ jamming it all weekend long. We've had everything: house music, metal, rap, rock. Uh, we had kids bops this morning. We had Let It Go, and now he's playing Dancing Queen. It's great, dude. He has not played a single song twice. Did you know that? And maybe one song, but I don't think I've heard many that have been played twice since I've been here. Advantage for Jennifer and Melissa here, at least point-wise. But that can go with a triple from Cindy. Only the single, as she knows. I mean, that's just simply not going to do in the long run. Jen's, I'm calling her to close this here. Nope, going back down. Okay. Okay. Who am I to judge? That's a big shot. I was like, I don't know about. I would just stay up there and hit the 2, and she says, "Oh, I'm going to hit the triple and then the 2." I'm just a commentator, just a humble commentator. What do I know? So yeah, just right after the 17s here, and I think that's the good play. I mean, everyone's going to do that because of the points margin here, or the point spread. 437 plays 344. Yeah, just content with the three singles, the old Amish triple as we call that. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, I heard somebody say that in my chat, and I said I'm using that in commentary sometime, and they go, "What?" Okay. I said it the first time, and everybody was like, "What is that? Is off." When you think about it, it's great. Yeah, I like the call to go back. I love that call to go back. Even if she gets a single, I love the call to go back. I mean, there's no real need to go attack, um, more points there. Yeah, force him to the Bulls, and she grabs 2. But is this it? 1, 2, almost 3 to do it. Melissa thought it was going in. You're just moving all over the place back there. Like a kid who just had some candy and can't sit still. Melissa to win the match in a finals berth. And there you go. They do it. All right, what do you say? We're going to go make the move over here. Let me see where we're at. I figured that was going to be the case, that we're going to have to make an adjustment. There we go. And just like I said, I think this is going to go 1-1, and that is where we find ourselves, 1-1. As we'll see who our other finals team will be. Will it be your 501 champions and Tiffany Bagley and Jennifer Cleveland, or Laura Dinch and
So for people like me that aren't
Stacy Tolik?
well, what's there to know about these ladies? Because I know absolutely nothing about anyone.
Yeah, so Doug was saying, what is there to know about these ladies? Well, Jennifer and Tiffany actually made the finals of both events last year in the doubles. They lost to Shea Cole and Andrea Taylor on both those runs, so it was kind of a little redemption for them to get the title yesterday, which is really nice. And then Laura Dinch, I mean, she won yesterday's title. I say pretty confidently over Stacy, and it's a shame because Stacy didn't really have her best performance in that final of the day. So it is what it is. Yeah, Brady. Hey, like I said, I kind of know what I'm doing these days after I've been doing this for a while, and I kind of know how things are going to shape up. And yeah, I think it was a good call on my part to just stay with the match and then show this one for the final leg because, well, they started about a leg afterwards, and it just ends up like that. So.
The first two legs didn't matter. It was just
Well, I mean, you want to show both, of course, but with one board cam, that makes it a little bit difficult to do that. So, yeah, that's why we elected to do that way.
two board cams you could throw on.
Yeah, I could potentially do a split, but it would be difficult to view on a mobile aspect, So, oh no, you're good. You're good. We just had it a couple times, and that's the hardest thing of. I know everybody wants to watch people, and I honestly wish I had the capability of setting up 4 boards and having 4 streams, because then it would make it so much better for the audience. And that's something I think we're going to do down the road is have 2 different streams and maybe just a stagnant, no commentary stream where we can kind of just get more action on. And we can do that with like YouTube and stuff. But
For their rookies, their championships, that's what they do.
oh, getting this with some Elvis, I love it. Yeah, they are going to throw it looks like they are going to throw a match on 18. That's going to be a men's cricket matchup. It looks like a top 8. Now, that won't be our priority. I will say that right now. Our priority will be the ladies because they have a final coming up. So, even if we do switch over to watch some of the men's match to keep you entertained, we will switch to the ladies because finals are always going to be our priority, guys. Let's rock. Everybody, let's rock. I'm sorry, it's hard not to get into the groove here with this DJ. Highly recommend. I've said it a couple times this weekend already. I highly recommend if you have a tournament, get a DJ for Friday night or something because, dude, it's been some good vibes here this weekend. People have been enjoying it. Well, Bagley and Cleveland right now have put themselves in position for the win. They've got a 112-point advantage, and look at the houses they have. They have the 19s and 20s, and that alone can be deadly. It could be a big miss, though. Opens the door for Stacy to kind of try to do something. She'll get there only 5. I thought it was a 7, to be honest. Yeah, Laura's just she's not 2's just not gonna do in her eyes. She knows they're running on thin ice here on this leg, and they got to have everything they can right here, right now, and most likely. This is heavily swayed in Tiffany's and Jennifer's favor to make another final. Oh, Where's Danny Baggish when you need him? They're playing your jam, buddy. You got to know when to hold 'em. Man, this DJ knows it, dude. I can't say it enough. I'm thinking it's the nail in the coffin here as Tiffany's going to step up. Eyes on closing these 15s. 2 singles will do. Gather another bull, or gather your first bull, I should say. Not able to do so. Yeah, it's all smiles from Jen and Tiffany. Things are going your way. You can get away with those, you know. On the opposite, you can see Stacy and Lord no smiles at all because they know it would be a miracle to turn this one around. It could happen. It's going to take you hitting and praying they miss. Single bull. Tiffany needs 2. All right, Curtin, hello. How's it going? We are doing well here. For a Sunday of darts, and there's the double right in the heart for the win. As Tiffany and Jennifer will once again make a final here in the doubles. Man, what a run for them. Both of them last year, both of them this year. Why not? Great stuff. As we're going to go ahead and pop on over to this match on board number 18. Granted, if the ladies come up for their final, we'll switch over, but I should have saved that, but I didn't. That's all right. We'll save this one. And I don't even think this started. Yeah, these guys haven't even started yet. They're taking 74 I'm just kidding. They really have, though. These guys have really had about 74 warm-ups. So, hey, it is what it is. I guess we'll, yeah, they're doing it right now. So we'll just keep it right here for a moment. So let them Battle of the Masons. Winner keeps the name. Loser has to decide a new name. That's the stipulations here, fellas. As we're making a full battle of this bull here. Good one, Douglas. Good one, as he says. I think Mason won that one. That's the SpongeBob laugh, by the way. Just for you, bud. All righty, Mason Bunch to start us off. As Taylor will head to the 19s. Mason Taylor, I believe he is, what, 20? Maybe? Maybe 20? He's a young man as well. Just getting underway on his darts career. Has taken some massive strides in the last year or so. And there's a nice 6 mark for him on the 17s. as Mason's bunch will attack. I just need to start using their last names. As bunch will attack those 20s for more. Down to 19s, yeah, you can't blame them there after being fully blocked on that 20 bed. That's not a bad call at all from Taylor to go ahead and just close the door. I would have been keen to do it on my last start. That's just me, but however you choose to go about it is your business. Only two, as it's only going to give him a 7-point lead. If Bunch can grab a triple, I would attack. He chooses to attack there. Not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea. No, sir. I would at least grab the triple before looking myself. But he kind of gets away with a little saving grace there with Taylor only hitting a single 17. So he'll single to take care of the 17s and give him back that subtle advantage. Forcing Taylor to the 18s. Ooh, not quite a ricochet that he wanted to. Of course, wanted that to fall right into the triple. I just don't know about the close-knit battle we're seeing here. Bunch is leaving it close, and you can see him shaking his head. Man, he is keeping it real close. I mean, he's getting away with it right now, but how long do you get away with it? It takes one big shot from Taylor to, and this could be it. He hits the big trip 16. How about another? And he's got to reset. Almost does it. Nothing. Yep, stay. For the love of God, stay. He does get two. He's got a 60-point lead. Okay, yeah. All right, don't know about that first one for Mason either. We're kind of playing some interesting strategy back and forth here. And I think maybe he got suckered into it. Oh, yeah. 100-point lead. You brought it up. I'm surprised we're there. There's that strategy for a minute. I was like, whoa, we're playing a tight-knit affair, guys. I'm not really a fan of that one. We kind of extended it out a little bit now, so. He does manage to close the 16s. Mason's only option now is bulls or 15s. Oh, man. Can't find the 4 mark. This will most likely go to a bull. Yep, it will go to a bull. Well, Taylor tried his hand there at the trip 20 just in case, as he took advantage of the bulls, but yeah, those bulls didn't last at all. Double single from both our guys, as that is 1-0 in favor of Mason Bunch. Interesting strategy in the first half of that match. We'll see if it changes here for this leg. I am keeping a look over here. The ladies are just kind of warming up. No match has been started yet. And that is our women's final on the doubles side. Yeah, great 6 from Bunch. Pushes the lead now to 77. And Taylor eyes the 17s himself, so it does look like we're getting ready to get underway over there on the ladies' side. So unfortunately for you viewers of this one, we're going to head on over to our ladies' final. Granted, I mentioned it earlier, our final is always going to take precedent, and that's what we're going to do here. So I will have to make an adjustment on our camera because somebody didn't save their spot after a kick or two. But hey, we got pretty decent at it. Changing things around, I guess, huh? As we'll get started here with Melissa Wright to start us off in this ladies doubles final. We got Melissa Wright, Jennifer Darden versus Jennifer Cleveland and Tiffany Bagley. You were champions of the 501 event, the ladies doubles 501 event, as I figure out how to talk here. So looking for 2 titles on the weekend for the team of Bagley and Cleveland. I'll try to keep you updated on that match on the other side, but it's kind of looking like Bunch is going to win that one. Yeah, Tiffany, 3 singles to at least put some points on the board and close those 20s. Well, Jen, yeah, she's going to attack the 19s, forego the 18s for that number, and just grab another house. I don't mind it. Go ahead and grab the 2 biggest houses on the board. I mean, now Jennifer and Melissa are fighting against 54 versus 60 or 54 versus 57. Essentially, if you maximize your points on those trebles. Triples, trebles, same thing. Yeah. Yeah, their next event should be starting right now. I think women's singles gets underway here. Yeah, women's singles underway at 1 o'clock, and then your men's doubles last event of the weekend getting called for final calls. So if you're in the area, well, you're almost too late. You better run down here and sign up. Yeah, probably. I'm content with more points, and I don't mind it at all. Just pad it up as Jennifer's going to get a look here for the point lead on 17s. I think she'll stay there with all three, even if she does hit the triple. She's not able to, though, so just a single. And Tiffany attacks. I mean, with the two houses, yes. Yep. Go ahead and do exactly what you did. If you miss one, go up or go to the 19s. In our final here, still first to two legs. So if Jennifer and Tiffany can grab this one against throw, that's going to feel nice. They're going to feel confident going into leg number 2. Maybe a little extra confident is what I should say. And over on the other board, Mason Bunch does best Mason Taylor 2-0. Just a little update from that one on our quarterfinals of the men's singles. Two on the 17s for Melissa. As Cleveland will go right back to the honeypot of the 20s. And no score there for her as it's a miss. She finds the neighboring triples of the 5 and 1. So kind of an unfortunate 2 darts there. And Jin's attack on the 20s early. Yeah, and then immediately goes, I was about to say, you can get in trouble on that one, girl. But immediately goes back down to gab some more. 65, the differential. Two to close. Now 17s or 19s, what do you do? I think 17s. Yep, that's exactly what she chose. At least get rid of the upper ground. The pointing option for them. Force them down to the 19s. That is a double. They're good there, too. They're good there, too.
I can't tell if that few starts, I'll be honest. It's like right there, I'm like, huh?
Just enough to put them out in front once again. Yeah, first matches are called for the ladies' singles. Dustin Holt into the into the semifinals as well after a 2-0 win over Tucker Davies. So we'll probably go right into our semis and finals of those two right after this. Got to find a new wedge if you're Jennifer. She elects for the 15s, collects on the first. A little bit sporadic on the second and third, to be fair. But she at least gathers the house. And I do not mind that at all. Tiffany just elects, hey, let's point it up, grab this leg, or at least try to guarantee this leg for a 1-0 scoreline. should. All right, 3 mark for the close on the 16s. Yeah, it just leaves the bull for him for a break of throw here in this first leg. There's one. As she yells, throw it. As she releases there, she could tell that one was well off. Ooh, did Jen just grab 2? She did for 100 points. Great stuff there to pull him back out in front. And Tiffany only comes up with 1. Oh, my. This could be a turn. 2 16s and a trip 19 for the leg win. And what a comeback this would be. Still an opportunity. Not anymore. She elected for more points after that first start. And once again, they only find 1. This could be troublesome for Cleveland and Bagley, and what looked like a very promising leg for them has now turned somewhat iffy. Oh my goodness. Double 19. Melissa can't even believe it. Bull double 19. She is dying out there laughing. She didn't count the double. She didn't count the bullseye. Now, there's nothing we can do here. We're not going to step in, but she did not count the double bull there. That it was a single. Either way, that could play a factor here because they are technically in the lead. I think they're going to win it no matter what. Wow, what a turn of a leg as they escape here. But yes, she could have just came up for 2 16s and been done. That bull was forgotten about. So what a crazy leg we just saw there. As now it is 1-0 in favor of Wright and Darden. When for about 80% of that leg, it looked like it was going the way of Bagley and Cleveland. But that just shows you gotta finish it. If you don't finish it, anything can happen. Wow. What a turn. What an absolute turn. And somewhat of an unfortunate start, too. That's kind of a carryover, isn't it? That's got to be a carryover from the last kind of a heartbreaking moment where you think, okay, we're going to be up 1-0. We're going to be up 1-0, and then crush. Melissa immediately steals those 20s. And still no houses in favor of Bagley and Cleveland. My, oh my, how things have just turned. You're not out of this. You're not out of this, ladies. Find it and keep going. Let's make a match out of this. Let's go 1-1 and go the distance. Good shot. 4 mark on the 17s for Cleveland. And yeah, Wright's going to attack. If you miss, go ahead and go back to your points, but she's squared away to close out that number. Bagley will be forced up to those 18s. I think if you're Bagley, you want to see a 5 mark. she at least the triple on the saving grace last start, but knowing Jennifer, she's going to first start 18. Now back to 20. And it's a triple. What a big dart. Big dart. Yeah, it's like a dagger. It's exactly what it is, Douglas. It's a dagger dart. You have 2 to close. Gets the 2. Jennifer and Melissa having just a quick conversation, seeing how they want to go about this. And yeah, it's going to be points first, and I don't mind just staying on that 20. Yep, that's exactly what she does. Gathers 60, puts them right back in front. Yep, so Melissa, I think she'll do the same plan on this that she did in the 17s. Go ahead and look at the 16s. If you miss, go back to your points, and that's almost a good marker. But yeah, you have to go back up. You want this to end in this leg. If you're Melissa and Jennifer, you want to do this right here, right now. Yeah, that's what I was kind of going with. I mean, that's a great marker dart, but you almost have to. It's just like this. She could have banged that in on the triple, but you have to go up for more points to keep out in front. And you can see 1 point advantage here in favor of Jennifer and Melissa. And once again, it's a double 20 for Jennifer. And they can't believe how she's just hitting these doubles and getting more points. They're just laughing about it back there. Yeah, she's thinking about taking a look. I was wondering if she would have that thought process of taking a look. She's going to take a look. No, she stays. I thought her eyes shifted over. They did not. Another double, and everybody's dying back there. Quit hitting doubles. Just yelling at her, quit hitting doubles. I was thinking maybe she'd hear me and have a chuckle at that one. This is a back and forth battle on these 20s and 16s. They've been going at this for a few rounds now. And a no score round, so this is an opportunity for you got to attack 20s and 19s here. Single 19, 2 20s, and bummer. Absolute bummer that she misses that first dart. It's not a bad move that she goes ahead and takes out the single 19. big singles just to get them out ahead. A single does not help here. It's unfortunate, but it's true. It just does not help. She was banking on that. Start finding the triple. As Melissa will go right back up to 20s for more. Another one of those unfortunate no score rounds, and that's probably going to – I figured that 16 was going to be gone. But only one single, then back up to 20s. I mean, that's the strategy you have to go for if you're Jennifer. No doubt about it. I mean, you've got to kind of chop at the tree with a single. If you miss, you go back up. More points. And that'll do it on the 16s. And things are real difficult for Bagley and Cleveland now. Well, if they're going to do it, they need to do it on the 15s or bulls, and only 4 there on the 15s. So Jen with an opportunity to close with 2. There's the 2. Back to 20s or bull. She does go for bull, and she collects on 1. Wow. I did not see this final going the way it has. I figured we were surely going 1-1, and things would get very interesting. They have been interesting, especially in that first leg. Wow. Two bulls for the title here for Jennifer and Melissa, as she once again hits another double 20. She's had 75 of them in this match. As Scott says, Maloney would be proud of Jennifer D. Yeah, no kidding. We may clip these double 20s just for kicks and giggles. And tagline at Maloney who? Maloney double what? One more needed. I would have attacked bull there, but you can't because of how close it is. I mean, a double gives them the option to shut the door. So Melissa made the smart option, but still, I mean, they can still do it here. A double for 2. So I almost think you got to go for it, right? Maybe she didn't make the right option. I spoke too soon. Oh, that was close to being 1-1. Oh, very close to being 1-1. So things have gotten a little interesting. If Jen doesn't hit here, yeah, that's... Oh, my goodness. What is going on? this is nuts. I said, surely this is not, this is 2-0. I said, I was expecting 1-1. We almost got it. Will we get it? Is it over? I don't. Oh my goodness. Oh my. We're in the same position. One bull, 120 does it. Dustin Holt's shaking my hand, so that means he's leaving. That means they already played the semifinal of his game. That's crazy. Yeah, he lost to Nick Lindbergh, who threw a 4.67. Wow. And this is still not over with. What round is that? That's the true question. Everybody's watching on. They can't believe this game. This is one for the record books. All right, Shirley, one bull. There it is. My goodness, what a match. That was absolutely insane. That was, I don't know what to say. I mean, both teams had chances at 1-1. I mean, both teams had chances at 1-0. Hell of a battle. Hell of a battle. It had pressure-filled moments. We'll grab some pictures, and we'll be right back. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Like,
What's up? Sounds good to me. Hello? Hello, this oh, okay.
if you talk at it, yeah, it's. And it, I don't know if it's this. I don't know if it's the mixer. I gotta figure it out. That's it. Test, test, test. Check, check, check. All righty, here we go. Another matchup from our singles cricket coverage. Well, this is really, the first one we've seen from the men's side. Let's be honest. It's going to be a semifinal, so this is Mason Bunch and Roger Ramsey here. Oops, wrong button. There we go. We'll put that one up there. Mason Bunch beating Mason Taylor his last match. And Ramsey, we saw in yesterday's coverage, or in the doubles coverage, I'm pretty sure. Good player. Or as I would call him, Anthony Eugenia's twin. Ha 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 ha. Or doppelganger, as they put it. Good shot there for Mason. Closes those 19s. Points a little bit as well. Forces Ramsey to the 18s, and only a single mark for him there. So all in the hands of Mason here on what he elects to do. I attack. And he chooses the 17s over the 18s. Just whatever you feel comfortable with there for an extra house. I don't agree with that, but hey, it works out for him. Oh, I guess, sorry, he did have a single 17. Misspoke. I thought he only had the two 17s. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just go ahead and close them, bud. Yeah, shakes his head and kind of shakes it off, per se. It's okay. Those will happen. Kind of got the big-time advantage of the houses and points, so you can get away with it. Another banger from the DJ, man. Somebody tip that man. I will. I'll tip him a few bucks. Why not? Or give him some music tips. Just kidding. He's got that down pat. Yeah. 16s, double single. Not quite, but does pop the double. As this will be cued in for his leg. Throwing a 4-2 right now. Definitely hefty, hefty, hefty. Just like the commercial used to say. What a shot. What a shot for 1-0. You can see our ladies getting underway on the opposite board. That's Sandy Haas taking on Beth Shaver. That's a good matchup right there for the ladies. But our focus will be on this semifinal. Just because I think that's a top 32 on the women's matchup. Roger will get the start here. Nice. Roger grabs the advantage from start with 60 points. But Mason's going to make it interesting, isn't he? Yep. Okay, Mason's opportunity here. 5 mark helps. That, unfortunately, will not, though. He really wanted the wedge. Grab some value and force really Ramsey to another number. But Ramsey goes ahead and grabs the 17s from him. Oh, there you go. Good 6 for him. Puts him out in front by 13. Ramsey should stay. will stay. And Ramsey will play the house advantage rule and just go ahead and get rid of those 18s after finding some distance in between him and Mason with the trip 17. Smart play there. And Mason only finds 215, so cued in for Ramsey to go ahead and try to close. We got a little support for Roger in the chat, it looks like. Where's that Mason support at? I know we got one next to me here with Clay. Who else? Roger puts himself in position to take the leg here for 1-1. Just a reminder, Nick Lindberg is in the finals already, awaiting who wins this one. He's kind of watching on, actually, over the shoulder of Ramsey. Nick beat Dustin Holt, and Nick threw a 4.6 to beat Dustin Holt. 4.67 to be exact. Yeah, rookie numbers. I think Dustin threw 3.6 or something like that. Yeah, somewhat surprising when Dustin came back here and said, "Hey, I'll see you later." I said, "What?" Mason's licking his chops right now. Granted, he won't be able to do it here, but could have made it interesting with the Bulls. Oh, Ramsey. Oh, Ramsey. This could be done here. Single bull. 2 17s, 2 16s. Mason knows it. He's taking a step back. Ramsey throws up his hand and says, "Hey, I tried." There's a single bull. Not going to happen. Back to the Bulls, does collect. And Ramsey does get it. He throws his hands like, why can't I do that last time, you know? 1-1 here, as we'll head to a decider between these two. See our men's doubles action getting underway in the background there. Ramsey to throw first. Got to take advantage here and start off strong. Four mark it is. That's kind of the minimum here. Zoom in on these wedges at least for the first few. Is that only one? Oh, he does get the two in there. It only really looked like one to me. And look at Mason for the potential fill up. No, it's a 7 mark though, and it's a handy one at that. Yeah, he's going to look to close here. 220 is needed. And it's a smart move. Although it's tight, it's a smart move to get rid of that upper ground. Force Ramsey those 18s. As we get Undertaker's long-lost brother in the background, throwing some support Mason's way. Back to 19s. No, he gets the 17s, and what a shot from Bunch. go. Mason's a guy that runs off of energy. Just gave us a couple fist bumps, and you can hear the groan there from him on the bad turn. But Ramsey's not doing himself any justice here. He's kind of putting himself out of it by just having a few off throws here. And there you go. That looks like a close on the 15s. No, it's only 2, but he's got the 2 houses. Could get interesting here, as Mason's kind of threading the needle here. I would have been keen for more points on that turn, because now he's kind of give Ramsey this sniff of an opportunity, and it was just a sniff. Can he take care of it here? Now you can go ahead and 3-single it and be okay, but I go points first. I go points fully first before I do that, but to each their own. Once again, leaves Ramsey with the option to go ahead and close the door. And he's foregoing having his own house, but not anymore. 2 doubles on the Bulls. Oh my, it's kind of interesting how in a few turns things can get interesting, and that is what we have here. He should go for the kill shot. Can't blame him for attacking those 19s and then right back to it. Needs a triple. I feel like he needed the triple there. 25, 19. Trip 17. Oh my. That was for a finals position. I think Mason started thinking about the finish line. I'm pretty sure he started thinking about the finish line and allowed Ramsey to get in this match. He should not have attacked those 16s when he did. He really needed some more points to make it work. He's still got a chance. And he did. Oh my goodness. That was an insane finish. Let me tell you what. He got lucky. He got lucky because I was just saying, I think he started thinking about the finish line a little bit too much, and it could have cost him, and it may have did. But hey, long run, Ramsey gave him another opportunity, and he slammed it home. Wow, we have seen some interesting developments today and some interesting plays. Once again, folks, just like the ladies' doubles, look at that. Come on. Wow. Insane. All righty, finals coming up next. It'll be Mason Bunch taking on Nick Limberg. And if it's anything like that, it's going to be an exciting one. So stay right here, folks. We'll have it coming your way here next on USA Darts. All righty, here we go with our finals, ladies and gentlemen. Nick Lindbergh taking on Mason Bunch here in this one after an exciting semifinal. How will this one go? William Stewart here on the call. Thanks for joining us. As in Nick's semifinal, he threw a whopping 4.67 to best Dustin Holt in that affair. He'll definitely be the quote-unquote favorite here in this one, but that doesn't always go the way that you think it would, as Mason Taylor lasted 2 rounds before he unfortunately had to leave for an event, and Timmy Bagley will jump in to take over the chalking duties. But Lindbergh is in true form, and that goes to show it right there. A nice 7 mark there from him on the 17s, and then a single 20 to pad the points. That can be Henderson, too, because Mason was attacking those 17s before the 18s, but, hey, no harm to foul. He finds the 18s just fine with the 7 mark. Folks, this is going to be a high-scoring affair. Hold on to your seats, buckle them seat belts. We're in for a good ride. Someone in the chat says, yeah, Mason plays with some intensity. Yeah, you are not joking. Kind of a German price, but not as loud, I guess. As there you go, a big 9 mark from Lindbergh on the 20s. That certainly will help. Yeah, gotta find the workaround. Went to the one side and then back to the other and said, nah, we're just gonna go to the 15s. And I'm telling you, Lindbergh's gonna be tough here. He is hitting everything. Look at this. Just mustering this 6.4 average right now. Mason Bunch averaging 4.8, and it's just like not even touching Lindbergh. He is human. He only scores 3. My goodness. Mason capitalized on 3 balls himself, but most likely this will do it for the first leg. 1. Oh, maybe not. He's going to have to work over for the double. It will. What a shot from Lindbergh. A 5.4 from him compared to Mason Bunch's 4.2. What a leg of darts. And that 4-2 just was, I said it, wasn't even touching Nick's scoreline there. Nick's banking on redoing it. Looks like it. That is the case. So Nick will get the first look here. And once again, touching, but just outside, and Mason will take the throw. So you got a feeling Ramsey's got to start here with 5 mark minimum. There we go. Device switches over. And he does not do that, so I have a feeling Lindbergh's going to attack the 20s. Oh, my. Complete turnaround. Only a single there for him. We started off gold in the first leg. This one a little bit hindered. At least open up his own house, but Mason will stay true until a triple on the 20, I feel. Yeah, all 3 there, and only comes up with a 2. Great first leg. We've fizzled here at the start of this one. As Lindbergh looks to take full advantage on the 18s, and he does. So he's got 2 houses, and Mason's going to be searching on the 17s here. See if he can place it right on top. He can. How about another? There you go, a 7 mark to kind of remind you, hey, I just produced a 4-2. Why don't we continue to do that? I think that's a single. It looks like it is 2 singles, yeah. So not enough to gain that lead, and Mason's going to look to the 18s before going back down. He at least took a shot here at the close. I thought the transition to the 19s would have been the one to go, but hey, you felt confident in those 18s that he just previously hit in the leg before. Content with a close there. Even though it's 3 singles, it gets the job done, and you still find yourself out in front, and Mason's searching for a new house. So he's going to have to commit all on the 15s and only comes up with 3 singles. So this will sway in favor of Nick. Probably go to points. I think that was a shot at the 6. Possibly the shot at the 16s. I'm not sure. It was kind of right in the dead center of the 16s and 19s. So hard to tell. Could have seen him making that transition just to gather another house because he was felt blocked on the 15s. But could have been just strictly for points. Yeah, see, it was at the 16s. That tells me it was at the 16s right there. And he just kind of dropped it a little bit. It's a nice 5, but you can tell by Mason's facials, he just doesn't think that's going to be enough. So one triple will give Nick leeway on the 15s, or to go for the 15s. And it won't be here as he has to commit all 3 of the 19s. But Nick won't want to mess around and make this, or let this go 1-1. He's thinking right here, right now. Limburg does go ahead and close the 15, giving way to the Bulls for the win here. And the title at Shoot for the Moon. And there it is. Nick Limburg is crowned your men's singles cricket champion. And let's be honest, the second leg was not as exciting as as this first one. But man, was that first leg thrilling. We're going to go out there, grab some photos, folks, and we'll be right back with more coverage, okay? We'll be right back. All righty. Well, there we go. We got it. We'll move into coverage of our ladies' singles as well as our men's doubles cricket action. So give us a second. We'll have a match floating on our way in just a moment. But more matchups as we look to conclude our coverage here at Shoot for the Moon in just a moment, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing lemon dance you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Double 19, Michael. Double 12, back going! The ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
We're going to talk about other players' techniques. I'm going to mention myself. Obviously, it's altered over time. Do you find yours has altered, or have you managed to stick to it to the same fundamentals throughout your career?
Yeah, I think there's quite a differentiate of the way I throw each week, to be honest. I think there's different grip patterns. One minute I hold it right on the tip of my finger, then I'll hold it in a little bit more, hold it back here. You know, it's all dependent on the grip of how I feel. Certain weeks I feel like it needs to be on the tip of my finger. The other week it feels like it needs to be on the inside. It's quite strange, but I feel like you adapt your throw all the time, and I think that happens to a lot of players as well. It's something that I don't know if my throw will change in another year, to be honest. I might hold it differently, but I certainly do change my grip patterns every week or so. It's just what I feel comfortable with.
In this video, I'll be going head-to-head against the entire staff in a thrilling best-of-3 match. But with a twist, we'll be relying on the Omni auto scoring system to keep track of the scores. How accurate is this thing? We threw nearly 1,000 darts to put the Omni cameras to the test. All right, double 4, here we go. No. Miles away. So far off. The Omni cameras are detecting exactly where the dart is landing on the board with instant recognition.
Hey, thanks for letting me win the last one.
You unleashed the beast. Of course, Nate, the experienced player, is not going down without a fight as he lands a precision double 7.
Yes, game shot and the match.
That's cool.
The score is being calculated for you in real time, plus the element of the darts caller from the app. They work together to provide such an elevated play experience.
Any other players out there you kind of modelled your throw on, or did you just go with it?
Adrian Lewis was the one.
12 for a second 9-darter on the nose!
Yeah, I know he throws quite differently, but the way he used to flick it and the rhythm, I think he used to show that when he used to bang in the 1As, I think that was really exciting for me to watch, and that was what I sort of based my throw on. I think that's why you see that little flick from me, was to try and get the dart to stick up and then land in the board like Adrian did.
Is there one certain way to grip a dart, or is there different variations?
No, I just think that everybody puts it in their hand and they just decide on how they're gonna grip it. I think Phil Taylor, he threw it completely different.
And he's done it! He has
I don't think there's anything that's a foregone conclusion the way you should hold the dart. I feel like it's just how it feels comfortable in your hand, to be fair.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
All right, while we're waiting for a match here, I figured I'd just throw it on over to this Tiffany Bagley-Melissa Wright match, as both participants were in our ladies' doubles cricket final. Why not go ahead and showcase an over-the-shoulder shot to at least keep the action rolling. I'll play some background music while we wait for our streaming boards to someone to come up and get ready for a match. I think we're going to be seeing quarterfinals, if I'm not mistaken, of our ladies' matchups on the stream. So that'll be what we have next for you, folks. I'll just keep it right here in the meantime. Thanks for joining us for our coverage of the Shoot for the Moon tournament. We definitely appreciate it. William Stewart here. We'll keep it rolling. We got at least a few more hours to go, so keep it right here, folks. We'll entertain you for a little while longer. righty, we'll get back underway here, folks. What do you say? Kate Keithley versus Jennifer Cleveland here in our quarterfinals. Kate rocking some Eric Blackledge vintage L-style kite flights. I like that. Someone tag Eric if you can. Those flights are hard to come by these days. I don't think there's many left. I think I've got one set in my what should I say, dart collection. It's quite the, it's just a junk drawer, let's be honest. I do have a collection, but yeah. All my flights and stuff are in a box and a container. The junk drawer is where it goes, and pull out what I need when I need it. It should be interesting. I don't know much about Kate, to be fair. I do know, Jennifer, we saw her in the ladies doubles cricket side of things and her success there. I'll turn up my volume just a little bit as hopefully we won't start bleeding through on the background music, but at least you'll be able to kind of hear me as I'll kind of start talking quieter and quieter as the field kind of starts to dampen and the hall starts to empty, because we're at that time where people are going to start bidding a due. Kind of crazy that it's 2:30 and people are already doing that, but we're there. Let me know if you can hear Cotton Eye Joe in the background, please. Because I'll have to blow up my phone and all that to make sure, but I may have to ask them to start turning it down, but then that'll mean that they're going to hear me more. Over on the other board, we do have Melissa Wright taking on Cindy Dog, and they haven't started yet. It looks like Cindy is sitting down, but that'll be a matchup over there. That should be coming here shortly. Let's see, we got a drawn-out battle here on the 20s and 19s. As we've gone a few rounds in and haven't moved off those numbers. Oh, yeah, I figured you could. Go ahead and turn down my volume, and we'll just have to deal with it. Sorry, folks. Because I don't think there's much more I can do at this point. The old compressor is at its max. Luckily, we haven't been, thank you for the help, Shaggy, but luckily we haven't been copyright struck on YouTube yet. Now that may still come, but if it's faint enough, we're okay. That's kind of the battles of streaming, especially when you're in the same room as everything. It can be a little bit difficult. But we've gotten better at it. Man, when I first started streaming, it was strike after strike after strike. But you learn. You learn. Jen's still attacking these 19s here. Almost, she needs to, because there's some pressure mounted from Kate on those 20s. Proper move there from Jen to go ahead and attack. Get rid of those 20s and force Kate to a different wedge. We'll say Kate has a very cute, I think they're called Deutschlands. I'm not, I know them as wiener dogs. Keep yelling into the board there. takes hold of the 18s to close the door. Losing Kate to the 17s here. Needs to grab at least 3. And is not successful. So what do you say, Cleveland? Do you go ahead and 1, 2, 3 pop that and steal it away? I'm assuming so. She did try it, but only 2, and that's kind of the risk you take doing that. And I mean, yeah, she has the 29-point lead, but it's a tight one. She's going to get away with it. Only a single from Kate, so close that door, Jen. I'd be tempted for more 19s after I did so. And she goes ahead and collects on the 15s. Good triple there. Jennifer starting to find a rhythm here. At the beginning, I don't think she had fully found it, but then it clicked. She now has full advantage. 3 houses, 29-point lead still. Kate needs to find a few bulls here. She really needed to find 3. Well, back to a no score from Cleveland. As it still is in her favor for this leg, but just what kind of pressure she's going to get from Kate. I believe that's a double. No, it's only a single. So, once again, not enough to get her out in front. Just been unable to just open the door on those bulls. Meanwhile, Kate is starting to find the groove here, and there she finds the double, and this one was the rest of them. She didn't really have an option to attack the win there, being 3 houses down. She really had to obtain that point lead first, and so I don't really mind just staying on the bulls there. No better time than now, Cleveland. You gotta open the door. Break the glass, as they say. There you go. She finally gets hold of one. Kate is hitting a bull. It's a double bull. And that sure helps your cause. Because, oh, she about had a shot to win the match, but instead Cleveland finds the triple and puts it right back in her favor. John says, go knock her in the head. She'll figure it out. Surely, right? Gets the double. And she yells, throw it right after that last dart. We've all been there. I mean, I've had my numerous run-ins where I've even lost from 150 points ahead on the bulls, and I think I just chucked my darts in the trash out of pure disgust. But granted, you should never do that. But that's just me being honest. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Sometimes how it goes. Well, has to stay for more 19s, but Kate is making this difficult. As we're still nil here in this one, and it feels like we're in probably we don't say round outs or rounds as much in steel tip because it kind of is on the scoreboard and soft, but they're probably 30 rounds in minimum here. I think 35. An awful lot of darts have been thrown here. Actually, that is a great question I do want to see. It doesn't say it. I forgot it. It won't say it on this scoreboard like it does on 01. Dang it. That'll be one to kind of check after the match because we'll get that match detail list and be able to see just how long this how many rounds this match is going. Or I should say this leg is going. But finds another bull for Cleveland. Puts her one away. And there you go. She finally puts it to rest. What a back and forth. Trying to see. You can see where the points were scored at. A hefty amount from Cleveland on the 18s, or on the 19s. But it doesn't give us the rounds there. So, yeah, I'll try to search for that after. But, man, crazy. Well, this women's front is moving along. Top 8 matches is Laura Bussenbark, 1-0 ahead on Jennifer Dardine. That's Cindy Drouse down right now 1-0 to Melissa Wright. Sandy Haas 1-0 ahead on Jamie Campbell. And then this match here. So that's the remaining competitors in our field for this women's cricket lineup. We have a few top 32 matches still being played on the men's front as we play catch-up from Nick Lindbergh, Lindbergh's win. And what do you got? Yeah, you got another top 32 as well. So we have a few hours left in this one, I would assume. I think we'll be probably, I assume 6. We'll probably be done by 5, I would imagine. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, Cleveland just goes ahead and transfers over the 18s. She's got the 34-point advantage, but is not quite happy with those looks at the 19. And Kate finds a sporadic trip 16, but it'll definitely work for an extra house for you. That puts her out in front with those two 19s as well. So if you're Jin, yeah, you gotta go 17s here. Picks 2. Looks like we're bleeding through pretty good on the music, so I'm gonna have to make an adjustment on that one. Let's see if we can work with the DJ to lessen the load. I think with the people that have vacated the hall and the background music, or the background sounds, kind of helped us out there for a little bit, and I think now it's kind of starting to creep in. So I don't want to get any copyright strikes. So it kind of hurts. So I'm gonna try to do some up and down, I guess, commentary where I can, but it's going to make it a little bit difficult if I can get out there and at least potentially shut it down. We may get striked, but we'll try the best we can. So you may hear me go in and out a few times just to kind of let you know what's going on, but I may just let it kind of play out here. Cleveland should go after these 18s here. Needs 2, grabs them. And she'll grab 3 for good measure to extend out the lead. As Kate's option is the 16s here. And there's the triple. So things could get interesting here. She should stay. Yep, she does, and unable to find. But 64 to put her out in front. Kate does nice to keep her right in line with Cleveland, but yeah, Cleveland should go ahead and at least make a play on the 16s before going back. And she only gets 1. Things just keep getting interesting here. I don't think it's pressure. It's just maybe you're feeling a little bit of tiredness from the weekend, I guess. Cleveland does close out those 15s. And she is now bowls away from a semifinals appearance here in singles cricket. He's going to try to keep herself in it. I believe that's a double single on the bowl. It's only 2 singles, so Cleveland for 3. And she gets just that. She has a semifinals berth here in singles cricket. We do have a match going on next door. I'm going to go ahead and make the transition over to that one. I'm going to step out and have our DJ kind of turn down the volume just a touch, so hopefully we are okay to commentate the rest of this one. We'll see what happens. We need to refresh. It's not that one. There we go. All righty, give me one moment. All right, that should be a lot better. That's manageable. I can work with that. Let me turn it just a little bit down to help us out to commentate the rest of this bad boy. Yeah, I think it's just as the room starts to empty, we start to that music starts to echo a little bit more, and it becomes a little bit louder on our end. So I do apologize for that one. But hopefully that's suppressed now. But we're 1-1 here, and Cindy kind of fought back in that second leg to get her to this point. But this looks like Melissa should be able to take it, pending bowls. We've seen that play a part in today's coverage of our cricket matchups on the bowl, how it necessarily hasn't been a shoo-in for it to go in. Cindy could make this interesting. There's a one more. How about another? And it's a double at that. What a 4 mark for her. And things have just gotten real interesting, haven't they? Because Melissa only grabs a single and Cindy can attack. Single 15 first. Or do you try? Yeah, you try for the big boy and then go up back to the bowl. Proper play, Cindy. Proper play. And I almost think you could have, well, either way, you could have held true on the bowl for another, but getting rid of the 15 is not a bad option either. Give you 3 big singles if she's not able to get in front. I like it. Great play. And Cindy, I mean, she gave the, and that's what you do. You say great play, but then she does that to you where you kind of gave her the option. So maybe she should have held true on the bull. It's you dang you do, you dang you don't. Melissa will take the win, and Cindy will bid adieu in the quarterfinals, but we'll continue on as well as we got another matchup coming your way here next, folks, on our broadcast of Shoot for the Moon. Hang tight. We'll have that one coming your way in just a moment, folks. As I'll probably zoom in. Well, yeah, Laura just won that one, so never mind. I was about to zoom in on the ladies' matchup, but hey, we'll have the semis coming your way here next. Just a moment.
Yeah, I think the most important thing at the start is the way you stand. I think it's really important with the way that you're sort of standing on the hockey. I think there's two ways you can stand. One is either front forward facing, or other professionals sort of put it in a 90-degree angle as well. And it's like how you stand to the board. So for me, I think when you're leaning in, it's important to sort of feel that you're 60-40 leaning forward rather than backwards, because there's a lot of players that sort of lean back and they throw their dart, and you're not getting that sort of that leverage. So it's important that I feel like you're standing forward at a 60-40, and then you've got that nice strong base to be able to throw your darts forward like that.
Alrighty, it looks like these two are going to be ready first, so we'll start here for our semifinal matchups, as it'll be Jennifer Cleveland taking on Melissa Wright. And we'll get underway. We just saw both these ladies on our stream, well, for a little bit at least, of Melissa. We've seen her off and on throughout the weekend. Same for Jennifer. Over on the other side, it'll be Sandy Haas and Laura Bussenbark to decide who's going to win this title. I haven't mentioned any prize funds this yet today, but for the ladies singles, we got $400 for first, $200 for second, $150 for the top four. Top eight earning $80. And men's doubles, we'll get into that a little bit later once we see one of those matches over here. And I'm assuming we'll see the remainder of our women's matchups, as I think the men are just now getting to the top 16 on some of those matchups. Yeah, we're warming up in the top 16 on two. We're in the top 8 for others. As let me just take a look. Yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches in the top 16 done. No top 8 matches finished, so no semifinal participants yet. Again, we got a battle in these 19s and 20s here between these two. She's going to take a look. You can't blame her either. 4 mark there on the 19s. Puts her out in front by 52. So take that look at closing the 20s. We see a little from, or hear a little from Jen. Just loud enough for us to catch it. Well, viewership once again great today. Thank you folks for joining us on our Sunday. We know there's a lot going on today, so especially around the darts world. So thanks for dropping by or tuning in. Always appreciate that. Let us know where you're joining us from. I'll try to drop you a little mention. Got a few tuning in throughout the day, which is always great to see. Just throw it up on the TV and go for it, right? Cleveland hammers the 17, 6 of them to be exact. She now gives herself an 86-point lead. She takes the reins here in this leg as she closes out the 19s and pads a little bit more on the points. Forcing Melissa to a new wedge. She chooses the 18, the smart option, of course. Give herself the highest points you can. Does Jen go ahead and attack here? I would, and she does as well. 18s it is, 3 singles will do, and that's exactly what she grabs. She nods her head knowing, well, this is not as successful as I wanted it to be. I'd been keen to go back to the 17s and just post some more on the board, but to each their own. You really heard that clank, didn't you? Got some support for Jen in the chat. It's kind of been the case throughout the day, hasn't it? Giving Melissa opportunities here. She can't split the uprights and find the trip 16, though, so she's still going to be down. Grabs the 215s, but Cleveland just 3 singles does away with it. And that's what she's thinking as well. But that last dart ricochets off the second and doesn't go in. Giving Melissa, once again, another opportunity to try to turn this tide. Needs the 45. Can't find it. Cleveland about puts it away there. Grabs the double, but can't find the single bull for 1-0. All right, this should be 1-0 for Jen. And it will be. First dart at that. Take a look there. It looks like a leg has come and gone on the other board as well, as they are corking for, it looks like leg number 2. Let's see. Yeah, Sandy Haas getting the 1-0 advantage there. You can see there, Jen saying, I'm scared I'm going to hit it and it's going to pop out. She says, either way, you're close. Well, in that sense, she'd get another dart to throw. And I think you're going to be rethrowing no matter what. That's a tie. That's exactly what they're going to do. A little rethrow here. Too close to call. Yep, Jen says you got it. I agree. Definitely has it. Oh, Wright gets the start. Great start for Cleveland to steal the advantage away. Essentially what she did there. It's a good turn to answer right back with a 4, but kind of up to Cleveland. Yeah, she elects to go ahead and attack and grabs it first dart and on to the 17s for going points. Interesting approach there for Melissa. I would have figured 18s because of Jennifer having 2 and only needing the 1 dart to close it, but she said, "No, I want to go for this number." And unfortunately for her, It may have just cost her. We'll see. Another trip 18 would have been nice. It's a 5 mark, so that will pull her out in front. And it's just by 15, and Jennifer gets it right back there. Oh, I figured she was going to just hold true on the 20s, but she attacks the 15s and grabs more there. I mean, why wouldn't you attack it when you only need the 1? A triple is bonus of 30 points. Good call, Jen. Melissa grabs the 3 16s, and Cleveland kind of tries to go after it. Is that a triple on the 20? No, it's only the 1. So Melissa needs a 4 mark on the 16s to gain the lead. He has 48 points. Is going to, oh, it does pull out in front. My apologies, I was 10 off. Does pull out in front on the 3. It's that time of the weekend where it's catching up on me here. And that is only 2. Yeah, it kind of looks like maybe more, but only 2. And going after the 20s doesn't really help because Jennifer has got those 15, so she has to stay here. And ricochets the wrong way, as it looks like Sandy Haas just won that match over there, if I'm correct. And that is exactly what just happened. As you can see, the 2-0 score line there, as they were shaking hands. So it'll be Sandy Haas versus one of these two in the final. I was so confused as what was happening there. She goes, ah! Almost kind of scared me there. But it's just because of that miss on the scoreboard. And you can see Melissa. Oh, man, that was close to taking the reins for herself here. But, oh, Cleveland. She needed the extra 1 at least, and she doesn't grab it. Now this is square for Melissa to make it 1-1. Closes at the 15s. And the bull with the last. Cleveland may be averaging a little, just a point 1 better, but kind of messed around here in the latter parts of this leg to make it interesting. She's going to have to collect a few bulls to keep her in the race. Try to make this 2-0, but 3 bulls will do it for Melissa. There's 1. Just follow it in. There's 2. How about another? And there it is. We will go to a last leg decider. in this one. As you can see, Cleveland is putting their hands on her. Yeah, I would say we're a little bit tired at this point on all fronts. That's what I'm going with. Yeah, that is a clear tell. When you're tired, those inconsistencies show just a little bit more, don't they? Both from the player standpoint and from the commentator standpoint, because I'm tired and I'm starting to show it. And once again, Melissa not able to start so hot, and Jennifer immediately takes hold of the 20s. She says, throw it. As things are starting off good here in this one. And we saw Melissa, she's having some success here on the 19s. Back down. So she's found 2 6 marks so far on those 19s. As you can tell, both want the finals berth. And there's not a big difference between top 4 and second place, $150, $200. But if you can manage to win this, you're talking a big jump to 400. So that's really where the benefit is. And of course, the ultimate prize of saying, I won that. I did. That's the ultimate. Okay, you can see her say, on that one because, well, almost couple doubles, ended up with one. It says, you can come off that 19. That's good. That is good. I'm just kind of letting this play out. This is excellent. And Melissa's pulling out her best stuff here in this leg as she grabs 3 of the 18s there. she'll have the 19s and 18s with a significant advantage on points. And it looks like maybe a little too late here for Jen, as she had her opportunities in the last leg to take it 2-0, and so far this is looking promising for Melissa. And a miss there, so we'll see. I don't want to put Jen out of it too early. I feel like I've done that a few times today. Can't muster up the triple. Only 2 singles. As Melissa just needs the 1. And the Bulls for a final. These have taken a little bit of time here on the women's front. I want to let you know where we're at on the men's side of the bracket. Yeah, it looks like we got one top 8 match that's warming up. That's Nick Lindbergh and Larry Butler going to take on Nathaniel Colston and Barry Colston. It looks like Roger Ramsey and Armando Fidel and then Levi Cransell and Robbie Parker are still in the top 16 of that men's doubles side. So 2 quarterfinals already finished. Joe Cheney, Thomas Baugh, and then Aaron Zimmerman and Tim Chop will be in the semifinals. So kind of a little bit scattered still there. So we'll have a little bit of time after these ladies finish up before we're done on the men's side. You see Larry and Nick back there trying to figure out how a cell phone works. Just kidding. Just kidding. Jen yells at her and says, "Come on, Melissa." I think she's done messing around with it, just saying, hey, it is what it is. Let it be. If you're going to do it now. That's not a bad marker. She can at least get one here. She cannot. Wow. And Jen just laughs it off. I think she's feeling it a little bit, no doubt. And see her hands on the knees. She's got to be feeling it. And there it is. Melissa grabs the double to take the win. It'll be Melissa Wright taking on Sandy Haas in our women's singles final right after this. finals time for our women's singles cricket events. The final events for our ladies right here, right now. It'll be Melissa Wright taking on Sandy Haas for the title. What do you say, folks? William Stewart here of USA Darts. Happy to be here in Decatur, Alabama for this coverage. Melissa, we just saw her come through. Jennifer Cleveland for Sandy. It was a match with Bussenbach. Get a little camera kick. Sorry about that one. It's going to happen. Unfortunate for Melissa, she is not able to gather anything with her first turn, so Sandy just goes ahead and grabs one for 20 points on the board. Turn up our board sound a little bit, as Sandy has an unfortunate drop out there. But, hey, she gathers the double to kind of act like, what drop out? Got 3 singles? What are you talking about? Put her up to 80, and Melissa had a lot of success on these 19s in that previous leg versus Jen. But unfortunately, not able to find some success here. That is a massive 7 for Melissa. Was able to gather the lead for herself, but it's just for a moment before Sandy recovers. But kind of forces Sandy to just stay there on those 20s, doesn't it? I mean, she could have switched, but, I mean, why switch off that higher ground, right? Another dropout on Sandy. If I'm her, I'd grab some sandpaper quick if I got it in my bag or something. See, she had to take a moment to step back. Yeah, 2 dropouts so far in this match. We're only in that first leg, so you don't want those costing you at the end of the end, thinking those were the darts that if I had them, I could have won this. I don't know who hits more doubles in cricket, Sandy or Jen. And that's Jennifer Dardine, who we saw earlier have about 20 of them in that ladies' doubles final. Sandy does find the triple 20 and goes ahead and takes a shot at the 18s. It's not a bad idea with the point lead that she has. And Sandy closes it out. I do believe we are fully into the quarterfinals here. Yeah, we got the 2 other quarterfinals for the men's doubles. 1-0 for Daniel Colston and Barry Colston over Nick Lindbergh and Larry Butler. You have a 0 score for Travis Stacy and Dale Loudon, and then Roger Ramsey and Armando Fidel. So that's who we still have left in this tournament. He does just enough to take hold of those 16s. Gives her a total of 3 wedges here in this leg. And she'll probably attack these 15s as well. No doubt about it. 65-point lead, and those houses will give you that. And no harm getting the 3 singles, but only comes up with a 2. And you know Melissa's got to do something here, or this will be leg to Sandy. That's a great start. That is a 7 mark from Melissa. And that, as you can see, gives her the 10-point lead. Just below the 20 there. Yeah, close it up. I like it. That 3 houses is why she did that. If she only maybe had the 1, I would think she would stay or have the thought of staying. But 4 bulls, 2 doubles for Melissa. Put some points on the board for herself. Yeah, and does she stay or does she go ahead and? Yeah, I would stay as well. I mean, 1 bull doesn't really give you anything. An extra 20, at least gives it to 55. Or sorry, 45. My apologies, I'm off. So really could have really went it away. But the triple is where if she would have hit that, that's where the extended value comes. Got away with one there with Melissa missing. That's a great dart. It's a big triple to give her a full 105-point lead. As she will return, needing just the 1 bull for 1-0. Does get the 1 for 1-0. It looks like I think Nick and Larry just lost over there, so Barry and Nathaniel will advance into the semis. We're just waiting on that one team to have a full semifinal there for men's doubles. That's the start that Melissa's kind of been lacking, even in the semifinal, to be fair. Especially on the 20s. But Andy cues us in for a good one as well. Wait, hold on. Oh my, never mind. Nick Lindbergh and Larry Butler did best Nathaniel Colston and Barry Colston. So just a little while ago it was 1-0 in favor of Barry and Nathaniel. So they must have done quick fashion on on that last leg to best them. So sorry for speaking too soon, folks. Sorry to burst your bubble, John. I just happened to see Barry, and I thought I heard him say, "Hey, we'll see you later, y'all." And I was confused because I thought I heard Larry say, "Hey, good luck the rest of the way." Maybe that was Barry that was talking to Larry. So, hey. Larry's always a tough competitor. Especially when he's partnering with Nick. And the damage that Nick did on his way to a win in men's singles cricket. Well, Melissa's on the charge here in this leg. Great 5 mark. 20s and 18s are open for her to point. And Melissa just needs the one, to close those 17s. So attack and get it. She goes right away to the 16s and grabs 2 there. Sadie's only option is to hammer down here on the 15s. Kind of make it to where Melissa has to stay on a pointing option. If I'm Melissa, because of the houses that I have, I go ahead and close. And yeah, why wouldn't you close now? I mean, you've regained that lead, and unfortunately, doesn't go. So that's where I would kind of, you go for it first. I'm on the side of going for it last always, but in that circumstance, maybe would have went for it right off the bat because I have the 3 houses, and Sadie would have to hit a 9 in order to really take hold of it. But does she really? Because you can hit double and 2 singles on the bowl to kind of get rid of the leg. But either way. he's hitting on those 20s, and there goes the 15. So however you want to do it, a win is a win to get you to a deciding leg. Sharon Butler helps us out on YouTube, says 4-2 in the third leg for Nick and Larry. Appreciate that. I was wondering how quickly they were able to get that done, and I was kind of just, I guess, went with it because I just assumed, oh, it was 1-0 and just a second ago. Well, what do I know? And there you go. Melissa makes it 1-1. And she throws a 3-6 in that leg, folks. I mean, that is a good leg of darts. Sandy with a 2-9 to bring us to 2-8 apiece. So average-wise, we are neck and neck as we go into this deciding one. And I believe they're going to hold the semis and probably play on both at the same time on 18 and 19 for our men. That's what I would guess. What do I know? Nope, they're going to put them on 21 and 25, but we will go ahead and at least give you a view of one of those semifinals after this match concludes. So I totally understand it because they're just trying to let them roll through and let everybody get on about their business. No sense holding it if people need a jet. Literally, if they're catching a jet, they got to go. But here we go. Opportunity for Melissa after she kind of, let's be honest, gives the start to Sandy, and she didn't do anything with it. So she cues in the 4 mark, and that will work. Oh, and another dropout in this match for Sandy. Now, not as harsh as the other ones where it was literally in and fell out after a second or two. That one was just strictly out. Melissa needs the 2 to close, and that's what she grabs. So, kind of interesting take. Nobody has a house, and now we're 40 to 19. Oh, and another one. Number 4. That's single 18. You can see Melissa kind of giving her one of those grins. It's like, I feel bad for you, but what can I do about it? The answer is nothing. You're kind of thankful, to be honest. You don't feel right, but you're kind of thankful, right? We're playing an interesting game here. Melissa is. She's attacking to close with a small margin and a single 17. Oh, Sandy, that was your. Let's see what Melissa does. I mean, if she's playing the same strategy, she's going to go 17s and hope for a triple. Yep, she is. This is tight. This is tight and interesting. Melissa had to take a look there to see there was kind of a pop, and I think maybe somebody dropped a board or something as we start our tear down of the tournament. Yeah, Sandy just abandons those 16s as she felt like those were kind of blockers, and they were. The flights were directly in the way of the triple. And now Melissa can at least grab a house without feeling like she's just closing a number, and she grabs that house and grabs some points at that. There for a little bit, I was like, this is risky, this play, but in a final leg, I mean, you got to do what you got to do and hope you pull it off. Sandy's only option now is the Bulls. And look at this, double-double. And she went after the triple 16 for the win. And she's unable to do it. What a moment. And we're going to get what an answer. Oh, I wanted to yell. I wanted to scream, but I know I can't because they're right next to me. Great shots for both of our competitors here. But there's still an option. Oh, a double. What it gave her the look at the triple. And Sandy kind of throws her hand up and says, heck with it. As Melissa needs one bull for the win. And what a back and forth battle. Melissa Wright wins it here at Shoot for the Moon. What a back and forth duel. 2-8, 2-7. Joe, the first one to congratulate Sandy on a great run, and that's exactly what it was. Kudos, ladies. Things got really interesting there. What a finish that was. As we get some acknowledgments all around, and I'll tell you what, it may not be too late to move one of these matches over. What do you say, fellas? Let's go ahead and do that. Let me see if I can move one over as we'll continue on, and let me grab some photos of these ladies. We'll be right back. All right, that kind of worked out. We were able to move those guys over. I just asked Joe, hey, you want to move over? He said, whatever you want me to do, Will. I said, come on over. Something's better than nothing. And that's what we'll get. So we'll get at least one of the semifinals over here. It looks like the other semis is just getting ready to start, so we won't bother with that one. But as long as we get one, right? As I thought 5 o'clock, this is going to be probably 4:30 by this times this one over. What a difference. I mean, last year I think they got done at 6:30 on Sunday in our men's doubles affair. So kudos to our tournament staff once again on a great weekend. Here, I got it. All right. Just switching over the scoreboard to make sure that they're going to play on board 19. They're calling 18 just to kind of give some distance in between. But these guys don't care. They're just trying to finish it up and figure out who's taking home some good money and who's taking home a little bit less money. So up for grabs for this one, we've got $660 for first, $420 for second. Top four is going to take you to $160. So that's what these guys will have no matter what. So they'll just take a few more and we'll get underway. Let them take a few. We'll be right back with the start of this one. As Ramey said, I'm ready. Never mind. We're just going to start. How about that? We'll play some music. Never mind. Never mind. We're going to get underway. It does look like our music's kind of halted. I'm sure the DJ is going to start packing up his stuff. So I don't know how much I'll be able to talk, but I'll be whispering, most likely, as to make that adjustment. I forgot we had a few kicks of the camera. As Joe just said, we're going to need some music too. Did we just start? We did. We did. It's like, did they diddle already? They sure as heck did. As Joe called me out, he goes, I can't do it with that static going around. That static is for me, so they don't hear me. So I'll be whispering. As they're literally feet from me. Probably 10. Makes it a little bit difficult to do the commentary job, but we got to make do with what we can. At this point in the evening, or the tournament, everybody's gone home, other than a select few. Big trip 18 and nice couple 17s. So we're quickly moving ahead here in this one. Thomas just trying to do what he can. But it's only 3. Triple will definitely help point-wise. Yeah, decent switch there from Cheney. Just felt like he was blocked, so why not grab an extra one if you feel like that's going to go the next turn. And Ramsey's kind of choosing his options. Probably back to points. Yeah. You have to go back to points there. You really do. Armando just like want to take hold of those 16s, and what you do from there is your option. Points is never a bad one, but he attacks the 15s just for good measure. We'll see if Joe can fill it up. Bull's the only option. Thomas grabs 2. Mondo can't capture any bulls, so Cheney can make things interesting with another bull. He said darn glasses as he walked up there. Yeah, another double would have really gave him a 1-point advantage. Kind of make things interesting though. Thomas still has that option. You got to find 3. And he floats the last. Tough. Opportunities come, opportunities gone. Okay. Cheney 1 bull, 19s. He attacked the 17s first, and that's the reason why is he needs the triple. If he doesn't hit it, he can go up. He's not wasting a dart, essentially, and banking on hitting that triple. I got to think that out and remember that. That's why he's experienced and such a good player. Because he takes that risky shot second instead of saving it for last. And what a comeback for Thomas and Joe as they were combined at 2-8 to skirt on by. And you can see there 175 points on the bull. That's what saved them there. Armando digging the jams that the DJ's playing. He's nodding his head to Rasputin. Show us your dance moves too, buddy. Great collection there from Joe just to pad some more points, but Ramsey's going to keep it interesting with a 9 mark on the 19s. Armando gives it a little bow of approval. kind of difficult for Thomas to work his way around those darts. Somehow slides in a triple. I don't know how he worked his way through on that, but maybe he's a magician. Maybe he's a wizard. We're off to the races here in this one. 3-5 and 4-4. So we've yet to come off the 20s and 19s. But we're about to. Right now. As Cheney closes those 19s. First start and pads a few on the 20s. What a great turn for the experienced country twang of Joe Cheney. He got me good last year, and I always say this. He introduced a lady to me and said, "Hey, you guys be nice to her. It'd behoove you." And I said, "What did you say?" He's got a thick one, that's for sure. He's got a pretty, him and Jason Brandon both, pretty thick accents. Five on the 18s there for Armando, keeping it. Trying to keep him in the race. Joe making that same aggressive move. 2 on the 18s and then going to point with the last. And he finger points just like Bob Anderson. A sign of approval. Hunter does find a 4, but Cheney will be quick to attack, especially with the point margin the way it is. Explicative you from Jeff, or from Joe. Threw me off. Sorry. Just didn't see that one coming from him. Thomas isn't tempted to find a new one. He goes ahead and closes out and misses on the 15. So Armando, with a 4 mark on the 16s or 15s, will take the lead. Just what do you choose? He's going to elect 16s, pins the triple first. How about another? There you go, sir. What a 7. I'd have been keen to stay on the 16s for me, but if you feel like, hey, I've got a chance to make this really hurt, go for it. this should be their leg for 1-1. And it is their leg for 1-1. Good combined leg from Armando and Ramsey here. See, that was a 3-9 compared to Joe and Thomas's 2-9. As it looks like we'll have a rethrow. Exactly what we'll have, and kind of significant drop there from Ramsey. Yeah, Joe will just do just enough to skirt by. Oh, he was banking on at least getting a triple there. Thomas helping out the cause. 5 of his own. You need to check in on our other semi. It's a 1-1 scoreline there as well. As I'll post that up, it looks like, yeah, this should go Nick and Larry's way. They're squared away on the Bulls with an 18-point advantage and a 4-house lead. And we get another big one. It's a 7. Looked like a 9 for a second. But the lead is still in favor of Thomas and Joe. Joe's the first to acknowledge it, saying, big shot, big shot. It's a tide turner. Forces you to hit a 5. And he can't do it. Only 2, so really a door opener as Roger Ramsey's going to hope to just run on through. Close these 15s. Does exactly that. Chug along to the 16s rather than attacking those 15s, leaving them an option to try to gather some points. I don't know. I'd have been. It's give or take scenario. Do you feel like trying to close them out? I'd have been tempted to. Granted, Joe only comes up with 3 there, so. He took a shot there before going back. Pressure's on. Who's going to face Nick and Larry in the finals? There you go. Put him in a spot. They're fighting and clawing to work their way out of it. it's going to take a big shot from Thomas if he wants to take goal. Yeah. It's a tough shot to hit that 7 to, and you're still letting them have a chance on the Bulls. So, yeah, the right move, going 15s. Joe takes that shot. And once again, you see him foregoing that shot at the 17s and choosing the bigger number first, because then he can go to 15s if he needs to. This is not over yet. Look promising for Ramsey. And Thomas, I think, is going to look. Yeah, he's looking at Joe right now. You can kind of see there just having a conversation, deciding what they want to do. Do you go Bulls? Do you take your shot and then go Bulls? We're going to find out what they have chosen. They're going to take the shot, and it could pay off. Trip 16 for Thomas. Oh. Oh, my. Right there. And only 2, and that number's been successful for Rondo in the past. So now Joe needs just 2 to close those 16s. And he knows he could win this right here. Not anymore. But he does hit a massive dent in that number. Granted, Ramsey still has a shot for this match right here. Needs 4. Double-double. And it's not going to go. So what an interesting match and leg this turned out to be. But Thomas needs the 1. And they get it for the win. Wow. You tell the response there. And, hey, in the end, Joe and Thomas get the job done, throwing a 3-1 compared to Ramsey and Armando's 3-4. So it'll be Cheney and Baugh versus Lindbergh and Butler in the final here. John saying, man, that was crazy. We've had some very crazy matches here in cricket today. I mean, some strategy that you don't normally see. Really tense moments where on the dime they have turned when it looks like it's surely going to go one way. Yeah, this has just been a day, man. It's kind of, as the last day one, this has thrown me for a loop. And we're going to continue on. We got our last match of the stream, folks. It's going to be our men's doubles cricket final coming your way next. Finals time once again. Our final of the 2025 Shoot for the Moon Dart Tournament here in Decatur, Alabama. Your teams are going to be Joe Chaney and Thomas Baugh taking on Larry Butler and Nick Lindberg here in this one. And a quick day of action here. We have just been cruising this whole weekend. And we're going to cruise on through this one as well, no doubt. It's going to be a high scoring affair, I assume. Nick Lindberg, of course, did win our men's singles cricket this weekend. Larry having moments, but this is our first time we've seen Larry this weekend on the stream, so that's kind of interesting. We haven't seen him before. If I recall, I'm trying to this cloudy memory of mine, but I don't think we've had him featured on the stream other than this match here. Great 5 for Lindberg. At least give him a number to fight off the 20s, but Larry feeling like he was blocked, so attack the 17s instead. As he thinks Joe will go ahead and close here. He's been around a few years. He kind of knows what's about to happen. Great lash from Thomas. Not, I think he would have been in. He would have been in position to take it and run. See Larry doing a few ghost throws back there. Just feel like it's a little loose, I guess. Just feel like he hasn't quite been here for the match yet. And it looks like he grabs 5 there. No, just 3. Couldn't quite tell if that was in the triple bed or not. Cheney does close and point some more. Leaving Lindbergh to go to the 15s. Yeah, just a close is fine. He's going to have to hit a ton of these bulls for him to get a shot at the 20s. So he does hit a good amount. He hits 4 of them, but yeah, he needed just that one more to put him out in front. So now Cheney's got a predicament. Does he go 20s? Or does he go for it? He does go 20s. Gives him a look. And he takes it anyway. I think he felt like just a little bit too much to work through on the Bulls, so take your shot and force them to hit 2. As Thomas does hit 2 with his first. So 1-0 in favor of Thomas and Joe here. Nick will take the diddle to get the start. Quick fist bumps as we'll get into our second leg. 3-4 and a 3-3 in that first one. Oops, guess it helps if I do that one. Reagan says, where's Ball from? I've never seen him before. I think he's from Chattanooga. I know that we had an all-Chattanooga matchup with him and Ralph McCool, I believe. So, yeah, I think he's from the Chattanooga area. And, yeah. Thank you, Sharon, because it does all blend in. She says rematch of doubles 0-1 finals. So finally get to that one. Appreciate it. Like I said, this foggy memory, especially me by myself, it's going to blend in. Actually, I will take a look at that. 5 was a 2-1 win there for Thomas and Joe. And that doubles a 1. Crazy. I didn't remember that. Yeah, great 7, Larry. Excellent 7 there. Yeah, solid 5 there for Cheney. But still down. Larry will attack. And then he missed that one, yeah. Right back to the 17s. Pads it, and then right back. Great shot. For 1-1. As he was hoping for a double there. Almost did it. He tried to just place it right on top of that dart. Oh. What a shot, Cheney. A 5 there from him. Gives him a 30-point advantage. He needs the 2 singles. He's got to stay. And he only collects 2, so this was shaping up for 1-1, and now Thomas has the shot for the match. 1 bull, 2 16s. And a turn of events there as Thomas and Joe Cheney once again win the doubles here as they sweep here at Shoot for the Moon, much like our women and Tiffany Bagley and Jennifer Cleveland did. Wow. Every cricket final today has shifted on a dime. And that's another one right there. Crazy. Well, pickup time for us. Now we got about 2 or 3 hours of that, so we're going to get on to it as we'll try to gather our things and try to head down the road. We got an 11-hour drive tomorrow as we try to make the CSC Challenger Series, if we can. So we'll do that one, and I'll be honest, not my best work this weekend. I do apologize on some moments, but it is what it is. When you're the one-man band, things are going to happen, so I'll do the apology and we'll move on. How about that? But, no, I appreciate all you guys that have hung in there with me throughout the weekend. It's been a great, another great event for the 35th annual Shoot for the Moon. I mean, knock it down as a success for the Rocket City Dart Association, and I'll encourage you to come back next year. I think they're going to do the 19th, 20th, and 19th through 22nd, if I recall, is what they're going to hope to do next year. So, yeah, plan on joining us here in Decatur, Alabama, for the 36th annual Shoot for the Moon, if you can, okay? Thank you, folks. Appreciate it. Thank you, Scott, Jeremy, Sharon. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. It means a lot. I know I had a few mistakes, but it's going to happen. It's going to happen. We're no ESPN or PDC. Get real. We're trying. We're trying. All righty, folks, that's going to do it for us. Next event, of course, CSC Challenger Series and what have you. And then for our stream, we're actually going to have the Booyah Cup and Oklahoma Throwdown the same weekend, that second weekend of March. So look out for those feeds, folks. That'll be interesting as we attack 2 events on the same weekend. Yeah. So 2 events, same weekend. It's going to be interesting. All right, folks. Thanks for watching. We appreciate it. Take care. Good night. We'll see you tomorrow.